Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. This is a 13-part video series showing you how to create ESLM house. Let's get started. So to start, let's open a new architecture template. And once it's open, let's go to the architecture and click on grid line, or you can type in GR. Once we do, we're gonna create a vertical grid line first. So here I'm adding a vertical grid line. Make sure it's 90 degrees and then click. And then we can now press escape and then escape again. After that, click on the grid line again and we could click on the copy command right here under modify, or you could type CO and then grab it and make sure you put it on the right side and it's not on the angle. So as you can see, I'll make sure that there's no angle involved. So I'm just going to pull it on the right side and then type in 3245. So that's one. Let's do it again. But this time, make sure multiple is checked so that we could do multiple grid lines at the same time. And we don't need to click on the copy command. So this one, type in 3727. Now that's we're done. We can now press escape and then escape again. Zoom out, and then now we're gonna grab everything and just move it on the middle. So we just want it to be centered. So I'm just centering it by moving and then holding on my left um, mouse button and then just dragging it. Then let's add in our horizontal. So type in GR. So that's for the grid line. Or you could go to architecture and then press this. Zoom in. We're going to go and create our horizontal. So from here on the right side to the left side, make sure you're not in an angle. And then click on the left side. As you can see, it started putting number 4 because it's on sequence. What we need to do is press escape twice and then now click on the grid bubble, and then now once you click it, you'll be able to edit. We're gonna add in, or we're gonna type in A, capital A, and then press on the space. So once we do that, we can now type in CO and then grab it. Make sure multiple is checked so that we could do multiple grid line. And then now that it's pulled down, make sure again that you're not in an angle. And then type in 54, 50. Next is 26, 35. And then lastly, 65, 72. Then press escape and then escape. Next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna add in our dimensions. But before that, we need to clean up our lines. So we're still in the middle, so that's perfect. The reason that I want it in the middle is because of this elevations. So once we click our elevation, it will be shown whatever's inside of this or in view range of this. So if it's right here, it won't be able to see it, but at least if it's in the middle, it will be shown. Obviously, you can extend those view, but we want to make sure that at least it's on the left side or right side or on the side of each of this. So you can also grab it and then extend it right here if you have a big floor plan. So what I'm gonna clean up is the lines. I'm gonna click one line, and as you can see here, there's a dash line. Those lines represent that once you move this, everything will move all together. So I'm gonna move it, and as you can see, everything moved. This one, we could move it as well, just a little bit like that. I'm giving some space here so that we could add in our dimensions later on. Now we're gonna click on the vertical. I'm gonna extend it a little bit as well so that we could add in dimension here. But on this side, we don't need this much. So we're gonna pull it up like so. Again, right here. So that's perfect. If you want both grid bubbles to be shown, you just need to click on this one. So individually, you need to do that so that it will be shown on whatever ends you want. So for me, this is enough. Usually, if I have a big floor plan, I will turn that on or check it so that every chances that I have, I will be able to visualize where I am. Okay, so now you can type in DI or you could click on this. Usually this part is at the top, but for me, I just move it right here. It's easier and everything will be shown on my screen. So now you can type in DI or just click this. And then I'm gonna click on every grid line like so. And then I will put an overall. So that's good. I'm gonna do the same thing right here. Every grid line first, and then an overall. So that's perfect. I'm happy with this. And then now we could press escape and then escape again. So next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna add an exterior wall. So we're gonna click here under architecture. And most of the time, newer Revit has pre-installed walls that are included here. What I have is a Revit 2020 and we have generic wall, which doesn't have any materials inside. But usually I use generic so that it's easier for me. I don't need to set up all the stuff. But if you have an earlier version or a newer version of Revit, what you can do is you can just select one of this, edit type, duplicate, and then put in exterior wall number 1, press OK, edit type, and we just need to delete this. So I'm going to highlight the top, delete it. You won't be able to delete the core boundaries in between it and the core boundaries. You cannot delete those. So let's delete this. And then what we could do here is we could just change this to a material that we want. And for the thickness of the exterior wall, let's set this to 150. Press OK and then OK. We want to make sure that this is connected from level 1 to level 2. And then the location line will be center line and chain is checked. So now that we're ready to add our walls, so let's go to A1 up to A3, go down to D3, go back here at to D2 around 200. So you can go up and then type in 200 and then go back to around D1 and go back here to A1. But we're gonna press escape and we're going to extend this to 400. Okay, so I'm assuming that, so instead of here, let's do it on this side. So I'm gonna click here. I'm going to type in CS, which is the create similar. So the reason that I'm doing that so that we could just reuse the wall that we just used. So now type in 400 and then now close it up like so. Type in TR, which is trim and extend, which is under modify, this icon, and then let's trim this. We need to trim this as well, so trim this. So now we have our model ready. So the exterior wall is done. Now let's go back to architecture, click on wall. We will edit this type and then duplicate. Now we're going to change this to interior wall. And then you want to make sure that this is number 1 and then press OK and then OK. And then actually we need to edit again because we want our thickness to be 100 only. And then the material, let's change this to something white. So I'm gonna choose gypsum wallboard and then OK and then OK. Now we can add in our interior wall. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select it here and then so go to C3 and going back down to D2. But before we connect each other, we need to align the faces right here. So I'm gonna press AL. I'm gonna align this to this face because this is a lot thinner. And then now press escape and then you need to connect them all together. So now that's connected, we can then extend this all the way to C1. Okay, and then press escape and then click on the wall again, type in CS, create similar. So that's a fast way of selecting or redoing whatever you have and then selecting it, and then you'll be able to access those things again easily. You don't need to keep on clicking stuff. So that's easy. And then click on this one again and then CS. We're going to add in a wall onto this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add in a wall right here first. Press escape and then click on that wall. But instead of here, I want to change this to refer it right here. From here, I could select this temporary dimension and I will type in 2050. So it will be 2050 from this wall. After that, we can now select this wall and extend it at the top here. So just extend that a little bit because this will be our kitchen and this will be the powder room area. Okay, so fridge will be here. It will be an L kitchen, L-shaped kitchen with an island. This will be the family room, dining room, where the stairs are, and the garage right here. Or we could make this one a carport. So depending on what we decide. And then here will be the entrance. So using our interior wall, CS. So I was able to click that, and then we're gonna add in a wall right here. This will be for our closet space here. This will be around 1000 and this is around 1500. So that's more than enough for this area. So let's continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 2 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in our grid lines. We added dimensions so that you guys can follow. And also, we added interior and exterior walls. So here we're gonna continue working on this. But let's go to our elevation so that we can start adding second floor later on. But here we just want to add in another level, so our roof line. But here we're gonna edit the height of our level 1 to level 2, so that will be around 3000. And then our level 2 are still selected. You can type in CO, so that's copy under modify. You can just pull it up, and then you can also type in 3000, or you could just click it from there. Press escape and then escape. Let's pull this up. So let's pull this like that. We can even add in dimensions for our elevation. So that will be good once we have everything set up, and then we could create some sheet. So here we need to pull this up a little bit. like so. And then let's pull this one down and this one. So everything is clear. So now let's go back to our level 1. But when you notice on your floor plan, level 3 is not showing yet. So what you have to do is you need to go to view and then under view, go to plan views, floor plan, and select the level 3. So at least now everything will be shown and a level is created for you. So that's done. Let's go to level 1 again and continue working on here. So what we need to do is we need to select this interior wall, and what we could do is we could create an opening. So just click on the wall and then click wall opening. It will have, you will have to select twice here referring to the opening. So let's type in, let's click on this one, and it's easy to edit anyway. So now we could just type here 750. So at least you'll be able to manually set all of this, or if you want it by looking only, you can just select it here and then you will be able to move it manually right here as well. So I'm just gonna undo that so that it's undo again so that it's 750 the way I want it to be open like that. We can also do it or open it later on. So for now, I'm just gonna leave it like that. And then here, this will be our garage. So we will have a powder room right about here and a closet space. This will be a closet space as well. And this will be the dining area. Now, what we could do is we could add in our stairs. So go to architecture, click on stairs, and as you can see, everything will be based on level 1 to level 2. And what we just need to do is we could just select everything or sketch it, and it will be done automatically. What we could edit is the desired number of stairs. What I usually want is an even stairs. So here you can see that it's 17. Or rather do it 16 and then apply. And then from there, it could fix it itself. It could calculate how many more or the height or the length of the thread and riser. So here, I'm just gonna select it like so. So here at the bottom, it will tell you how many you still have and how or remaining. So now I want it to be 8 and 8. So once I have it there, I'm gonna move it on this side and create the second 8. There we go. And now just click finish first. We just want to select those all or the stairs and just move it on the or just positioning it. So I just want to position it like so. And we still have enough room. Let me check. I believe this is 1000, around 1000. So that's perfect. So 1100. And now we could just edit the stairs, and we could edit this spot. Okay. And then now what we could do is we could click on this one and extend it right here. As you can see, it's 1000. I believe we could do it 150 or 1050 on each side. So I'm just fixing the other temporary dimensions. Sometimes it acts up. So I'm just trying to move it here, but it doesn't like me to move. Okay. So now we could put 1050. There we go. And then after we do that, I'm just gonna maximize this like that. And I want to make sure that this is all shown like that. And just keep on editing. Okay, so now we have our stairs. So I'm happy with the stairs. Probably I'm not happy with the amount of tread, but it is what it is. Um, Let me just check our walkway here. So 960, that's good enough, I believe. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in another wall right here. So I'm gonna click on this interior wall, CS, and let's add this. So we're gonna add a wall right here. I'm gonna do around probably 1100. So that's good enough for our powder room. And then we're gonna make another, or we're gonna add another wall. This is for the closet right here. And the closet space, I want it to be around maybe 650. So that's good enough. And then here, we're gonna open this up. So the way that I want to open this up is I'm gonna slice this and then just gonna pull this wall about here. So SL, so that's under modify, and it's the icon right here, split element. Click on the wall. Once you split it, you can now then pull this up like that and pull this as well. So that's easy access from the garage or the carport, depending on what we want. We will be able to access right here once we park, and then this will be somewhat a mud room, powder room, and then some of some closet space. And then you could either go up or down the stairs. And then here we have everything right here. We have an opening, and then obviously we're gonna open, or this is the garage, so we have the door right here. For this space, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna extend this a little bit. I just want to have a little nook on this spot, and I'm gonna close it off. So I'm gonna select this CS, and then let's close it up a little. So we have an entrance door opening here. We have our dining area here, our dining room, family room, and kitchen. What we could do is we could insert and load families. So here, what we could do is let's go to plumbing, architecture, and then fixtures. And then here we could have our water closet. We have a 2D water closet right here. We don't need to add the 3D. It's easier for our file to just add 2D. It's because we're not gonna show it anyway on 3D. So once you load it, you can type in CM because you don't need to go here, architecture, click on the component, or click on this, place component, and then look for your stuff. So at least once you load it, place it afterwards. It's easier. And then you just need to type in CM, and then you can place it. Unless you're loading some walls, doors, and other system families, you will need to go to the door itself or the window itself. You will need to still click it. So the door is DR and the windows is WN. And you will need to type those so that it's faster for you. So now let's load in the sink. So let's go back, fixtures, sink. Let's add this and then type in CM. And then here you just need to place it right there. Press escape and then escape again. Okay. So now this one is too big, but if we see something smaller, so let's look for another one, another sink that is smaller in size. So we're just gonna leave it for now, and then we could just change it later on. Once we see anything that interests me, I could do that. Let's add in annotate detail line, and I want demolish to be added. This will refer to the closet. So there we're gonna add in 2 lines. So that's the closet space, and let's add it here. So just those theta line is just for you guys to know that we have a closet right there. And then now let's go back to architecture and let's add in our floor. So click on floor. Here I'm gonna choose this, edit type, duplicate, floor number 1, edit, and then click edit again. Thickness, let's do 200. And then for the material, let's go right here, or let's go and type in stone. So whatever stone that we have, here I have it right here under here. So I could just pull it up and then use this as my material. So once you're done, we could use this pick line. So we're just gonna add it from the interior part of the wall. And then once you do, we just need to clean up, especially for this part. So TR, I want to make sure that we only have one there. So I think I double click there. So that's why I want to make sure. So everything looks good. We can now click on finish. And there you have it. We have our floor right here. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 3 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add the stairs and insert some plumbing fixtures. Here, we're gonna continue working on this. We are going to add in the kitchen. So what I'm gonna select is the section. We're gonna create a section line right here in order for me to see it. So press escape once you add this, and then you can basically click it here or go here on this section. So here I'm just gonna double click here and it automatically will go you to here. So once we're here, we're able to select or create stuff from this, and we will be able to select the face that we want to. So let's go back to level 1. We're gonna create the shell, and then from the shell, we're gonna create some cabinetries out of it. So we're gonna create it using in place mask. So go to your component, drop down, model in place, and then look for generic model. After that, click on extrusion, and then now we're gonna create a rectangle. The fridge will be on this spot, so I'm gonna give a room. So this one, we're gonna set this around 650. Around 700 will be good enough. And then on the other side as well, a rectangle, and about right here. Set this to 700 as well. And then once we have our L shape, we can now trim and then delete the middle. So now we're set. We could delete this and then trim it properly so that we don't have overlapping as well. So here we could give it around 850 room from this wall. And then now we can click finish. Another way is we could go to our 3D. So don't click finish yet. We're still gonna click here and do some void form. Okay. So now we're selecting this. We can then go to our section view so that we know the height that we're setting it. So here, I'm just gonna use this around 900 would be good. That's about right. And then go to your 3D and then now click create again. So this one, we could set the material. So the material that I'm gonna set is so let's use this white stucco. So I'm gonna set that there. And then now let's go back here in the create and click void form. We're gonna create a void form sweep. And then here we're gonna pick the path first. We're gonna tell Revit that we want the void to be running on the exterior part of this. So once you pick that, click finish, and then after that, go back here onto modify, and then edit profile. Once you edit profile, you will have this. Click on rectangle, and then from here, we could make our kick plate or our bottom plate. So around 100 and around 80. Yes. So now click finish, and then after that click finish again by clicking modify, and we have our void form. So now it looks like cabinets now. Okay, go back to level 1 and let's create our top. So go back to architecture, model in place, generic model. This will be an extrusion again. Let's use the same one. So let me look into that again. I forgot the name, plaster. And then we chose wall texture stucco. So stucco. No, I'm sorry, this is a top, so it needs to be something stone. So let's use granite. And then here we just need to use our pick lines so that we could go around this. And then now we could just trim it out. to size and click finish, and then go back to 3D and then pull it up first before you click finish. You can also click finish now and then just do your editing here as well. The good thing about model in place is it's very modded. You can mod it easily depending on your liking. So what I usually go do is pull it up like that. AL, so align. I'm gonna align it to the face and then to the bottom face of the top. And then most of the time it's only 1 inch, 25.5, around 25 millimeters. Okay, so that looks about right. So we have our top and we set the material properly. It's gonna be something like that. Okay, let's do our top. For our top, we could do this at the same time as well from the bottom. So, model in place, generic model. This is another extrusion, but the same stucco as the bottom. So I just want the same one. Or actually, I changed my mind. We could change a different tone of wall material. So it's better to change it up. Let's use the Sako scores instead. So that once we're in Twinmotion, we could change that. Here, let's do it again. But now, if you notice, it's a bit shorter, around 400. That will be good. And then here again, around 400 would be good. Now let's trim it up. Okay, and then trim this. Click finish. Don't click finish first. And click finish now. And I want it to be all the way at the top. What we could do is we could use align as well, so that it's absolutely at the top of the wall. And then don't worry, we're gonna add in more so that it will look like it's a drawer. Some drawers, some cabinetry right there. So let's insert the fridge. So I just want to make sure that we have the proper size of fridge. So go to insert, go back here, specialty equipment, domestic, and then we could have it at mid-range. We have some of the equipments right here. We could use the fridge, which is this one. Now let's go to level 1 and then CM, and then we have the fridge right here. You can turn it around by pressing space bar. Let's add it here for now. You can click the fridge, and then what you could do is you could click edit. We don't want the text anymore, so uncheck this. Apply, and then OK. Now we should align it, AL, align it right here at the wall, and then align it from there. And then this wall, we're gonna push it a little bit like there. What I'm planning to do is I want to add a case here, so a different case from the rest. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to click here and then pull this back a little, even here. So I'm gonna do that on all of them. So align. And here I'm gonna pull this at least in the middle so that I could create the shell as well. Now, if we look at it, so we're gonna create another section looking here. Now press escape and then double click here. You will now see our fridge is looking good. Let's set our materials. So I want to make sure that there's materials set already, so which is good. We have everything. Now let's add in. So for the cupboard, let's align it from the top of here. So AL. So at least we have a gauge of how big we have, and everything is aligned. We're also gonna add in a backsplash, so that will be nice as well. And then here we could add in a model in place again. So generic model. This is another material, another extrusion as well. So we're gonna pick a plane. We're gonna pick this wall and then change the materials first. So for me, so that I could set different materials later on, is I put everything on different materials for now on Revit, so that once we're in Twinmotion, I could set it differently. So I don't need to go back and forth. So now I'm gonna do it like this, and then another one right here. So we could delete that. SL, type in SL, that's the split element that we did earlier. Press escape after that, TR. Now we could trim. Now it's a case for this. Click finish, and then we could set it up right here so that we can push it just about right here and click finish. We could click align it to this wall, so we could just manually do it from the face like that. Now if we look at it at 3D, it's looking like that. It's a much better looking kitchen right now. We just need more cabinetry, like the face of the cabinet. We need that to be added. We need to add some voids if we need to. Similar idea. If we need a void here, we need to edit this place and then click create a void. And then because this is different to this one, we need a void as well right there. So now, so let's do the island. So let's go to level 1 again, zoom out, and then let's add in the island right here. So I'm gonna click architecture again, drop down component, model in place, and then click on generic model. This will be generic model number 5, extrusion, and then this will be, let's use rectangle, and most of the time I like it right about here. I just want to make sure that we have enough room for people to walk by. So that's good enough. Okay, and this is big enough. We could just move this one a bit backward like this so that we could put in some chairs right here. And we should align it right here. So AL. So I'm happy with the island. Now let's change the material. Okay, so let's use a different, so let's use this. Click finish. I'm gonna see it on our first section and I'm gonna pull it up. Similar height, and then don't click finish yet. Go back to level 1. We need to create the top. So go to create again, extrusion, and then here we're gonna extend it a bit right here. So like a island counter. So AL on this side, and then here let's put it right here. So I'm happy with this. Click, before you click finish, let's change the material. Another stone. And let's use this stone. Click apply, OK, and then click finish. And let's go to 3D. We could click finish because we could just pull this up by itself. So actually, let's edit in place and then let's pull this up first. Let's pull this one a bit far like that so that I could align it from the base face to this face. So I know everything is aligned like that. And then I'm gonna align it to this face as well. So everything is aligned all together. And then now we can click finish. So everything is looking good. We have our living room here. And then we just need to finish up adding all those detailed here. So I'm happy with this. And let's continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 4 of this house build. Let's get started. So, in the previous video, we were able to start adding the kitchen. And here, we're gonna continue working on this. So, first, let's go to level 1 and click on this section. So we're gonna do the addition here first, and later on we're going to move the section so that this won't appear, or we could hide this as well. So depending on what we want, we could just hide this and do it like that. So now let's add in some model in place. So it will be another generic model. And then let's do an extrusion. Press OK. We're gonna use the face of this, and then let's add in those cabinets. First, usually I just want to add something like this, and then I will divide it again with this. Usually I do is around 15. So between 15 would be good. So at least it's noticeable. And then I'm just gonna delete those lines, small lines that we created through the rectangle. And then I'm just gonna keep on copying this. Sorry, let's rotate. And then let's copy this like that. And with that, we could manually adjust everything. Okay, so now that it looks okay, we could then, I'm just gonna move it a little bit like that, or maybe at the top or at the bottom. Yeah, oh no, sorry, I'm just gonna leave it like this. I think that's good enough. And then SL, so we need to split this element from here and then on the bottom as well. And then trim it. And then once you're done, we could just click finish. And then let's look at it at level 1. And we want, or on 3D, and we just want to push it at the back like this. I think that's good enough. Click finish, and then we have it. We could maybe lower it later on so that we have, but we wanted to make it look slick, so maybe that's good enough there. Now let's do this part. So let's go to level 1 and move this right here because the view is around this imaginary line or this broken lines, right? Which one that you see, and then it basically focus on this one. So now that we move it, this won't be appearing anymore. So now double click it again there, and then now we could basically create something similar like this over here. Okay, so I'm gonna add probably 4. So let's go to architecture, model in place, generic model, and then extrusion. We need to pick a plane, and then we're gonna use this plane. Same idea, we need to create this. Later on, from the top, we need to extend it so that it covers the extrusion part that we're gonna create here. And then here, let me see where the center line is. We need to move it a little bit. And then from here, let's do 15 as well. Let's make it consistent. So roughly right here. And then let's delete the small lines at the top that we created from the rectangle. Now we just need to copy and then estimate it somewhere. I think it's more than this. It's around 6, which is fine. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So that's 6. Obviously, you can do this equally, but we don't have time for that. So I'm just manually doing it and eyeballing it. Now type in SL and then split all of this. Okay, then TR, trim and extend. Okay, then click finish, and then let's look at it at 3D. What I forgot to do is to set the materials as well from the top. So we need to set the materials here and then do some edit at the top as well. Let's go to paint. There's nothing there. Let's go some plastic. And from here, let's do this. Okay, I'm happy with this and click finish. Now I'm just gonna edit this. I want to make sure that we need to change the material right here. So go to plastic as well. And let's add this red. So all the top part will be red, and then the bottom would be the one that we added earlier. So this part is done. Let's do the other side. So this part, we need to move it here so that it's not appearing right here. So double click, press escape first and double click again. So now let's do this. Architecture, component, model in place, and then generic model again. This will be generic model 8. Pick a plane. We're gonna pick this plane. So press tab so that you can toggle around on different faces. We need to change this to the one that we just, so laminate red, and then this will be for the bottom, so resin is for the bottom. So here, let's do the same process. Rectangle first. I'm just gonna add it in the middle. So once you add it, check that this is 15 only. And let's type in SL and then do it right now. Sorry, we forgot to delete the small one first. SL. Okay, so this one's done already. TR, so to trim. And then here as well, trim this part. Click finish. And let's look at it at 3D. We can actually set the thickness. So let's set this thickness to 15. Sorry, 20. So that everything is consistent. Let's save it. 3D as well. Let's set this one as well to 20. So everything is uniform. And then click finish, and then here as well. Edit this, click it again, and then 20. Let's do the bottom portion. So here we could change just one as well. So architecture, model in place, generic model. extrusion, pick a plane. Let's use this plane. And then now we need to change this material first before we forget, and then the resin. And then here, and then the rectangle. And then make sure the thickness here is only 15, and then delete the small lines that we created. SL, split element here, and then TR to trim. Extrusion, we set it to 20. Click finish and finish, and let's look at it. I want to zoom in here a little bit, and I just want to change this. So AL, I want this to be flush right here and here as well. So that's perfect. And I want to make sure the top is extrusion. Okay, that's enough. That's good enough. I'm just gonna insert some things that we want to add here. Specifically, let's add some hood. So let's go back here. This is under specialty equipment. So we need to go here, domestic, and then let's go to high end. And then we could add this as well. So let's add the cooktop. And then type in CM. And let's add it on this face. Okay. It's just weird that I just want to double check this. This one is not appearing. So I know what to do now. It's not appearing because we need to set it to fine. There we go. And then let's go to level 2 and then just edit, uncheck this. And then let's rotate this. So we want to make sure that when you're on 3D, fine is chosen so that everything is being loaded to Twinmotion. So let's set this around here in the middle, and then let's load in a hood. This one will be good enough. And then we could go to, yeah, we could load it here, CM. And then once it's loaded, we could use this as our guide. I want to see where it's located. Okay, it's below. So now we need to set this to 2000 probably. And then let's click this, edit, and uncheck this as well. And then now we could click here and we could basically put it up or down. So let's put it up so that everything is on the same page. So that's about the right height. I just want to see which face is better, which is the same at all of them. Here is where you can turn it on and off, I believe. That represent the bottoms. And then obviously we need to add a sink, because the cookware is right here. So for the sink, let's go and load it. I know we need to go back to our plumbing, architecture, equipment, our fixtures, and then sink. We could use this double sink or this one, triple. So the triple is loaded. Let's go to 3D and then CM. We're gonna load it onto the face. We need to set it to a face. We need to pick a new host, because this one is not cooperating. Okay, let's just do this and let's go around, I believe, 900. And then let's click here and move it right there. So let's do 920, 950, 930. Okay, so 930 is perfect. Let's look at it. So now we need to edit this place. Go here. It's not visible right here. So what we could do is click Find, Display Graphics. There we go. So the transparency will help you see mostly on this kind of situation. So now we need to go and create a void form, void extrusion. And let's create a void extrusion under this. So we just need to void on the places that we need to void on. Click Finish and Finish. So here we need 50 at least. I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe it's facing on the right, different size, different way. I did edit, void form, extrusion. I need to set it on this plane. Okay, once you set it, go back here and create the void. Once you do that, click Finish And then let's go to 3D again. So first stage is done. Next one will be this. So click here, edit, create void form. So first you need to set it, pick a plane. There we go, we set it there. And now we need to create void form. We could go here and set the same boundaries. So around probably 100. Click finish and let's look at it. Now we need to just change the height. Because obviously we did it. And we just need to pull this down. Okay. And then now we need to do this at here as well. We need to put it up and down. There we go. Now everything is being shown. Oh, give me a second. I think the other one is not showing. So that means we got the first, but the second needs to go down more. Here we just need to be patient and just imagine where we place it. Okay, as you can see, we did this void. So we need to go down. So now we could go here and then go down, which is this one. We did this on the other side. That's why it wasn't shown. Now it's showing. So that was my mistake. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 5 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish the kitchen. As you can see here, we have our cabinetries above and below. We have our island and we have everything that is included there. We even fixed here the sink. And I think the last thing that we're gonna do or we're gonna load is the chair. So let's go and go to architecture or sorry, insert, load family and go to our furniture. And then let's just get some seating. And let's just use this. And then type in CM and then press your space bar so that it turns. And then let's just add 3. So that looks nice. We have our counter or island right here. Let's also add in like our sofa. So now that we're here, we could load in this chair and then the sofa. So I'm gonna hold my control button so that I can load both of this, or I'm just gonna load individually so that we don't need to look for the other one. So just press CM. Let's load this one right here on this side, and then click load family again, and then like the sofa. Then type in CM, and then click your space bar so that it turns around. And depending on where you put it, it could turn basically on different angles. For example, 45, because I'm putting it on a 45 like that, so it will go to a 45. So if it's round, it could turn on different angles as well. As you can see, I'm able to just turn it around like that because it's on a circular face when I press the space bar. So now I'm just gonna put it on a 90 degrees so it's easier, and then we could just add it right here in the middle, and then let's scoot it on the side like so. We could add in our TV right here. So now let's add in more furniture. Let's go back here, and then let's add in some tables. All of this, I'm gonna put the link so that you could have all this families. So just let's add the coffee table. CM, this is too small. Let's make it bigger. And we could just select it from here. This one's too big. So what we could do is we could just press escape, click it again, edit type. Let's duplicate this, and you could just rename it whatever you want. I'm just gonna leave it so that I don't need to do anything else. And then here for the width, let's change it to 700, and the length, I'm just gonna leave the length. So here we just need to rotate it. So RO, and then I'm gonna put it there, and then type in 90. So now I can move it like that, and maybe we could just make it smaller a little bit. So instead of 1830, let's put 1700. Okay, so that's good enough. It looks good, and we could just move it like that. And then let's just load a TV. It's basically under furniture, and then it will be at right here. CM, and then we're just gonna add it like that just to represent, and then we could change it to a different size. Obviously we're gonna pick the bigger one. So we have our TV, and then we could add in a table here, a circular table. I think it's on the table. We have a table with right here. Maybe we could load this one. It might be too big, but let's see. So yes, this is perfect for, I believe what I was referring to is a bigger circle. So that's good enough. Let's see the other. Even this one is good enough. But at least the 4 one or the second one will be good. Just enough for this space. Okay, we could just leave it like that. And then let's load in more furniture. And then let's not forget about the doors. so that we're finished with the second. I'm just gonna move this one because I don't want it to be on my way. We want to see everything that is available for the space. Let's click load family and let's add in the dining table. So this one, I would like to choose this, and then we could add in the table right here. CM, and then let's load in some chairs, furniture, and then seating, and then let's load this. Okay, overwrite that. So we probably have it already. So let's go just click and then let's look for it. So not the stacking, this one. M chair Briar, and let's add it like that. Let me see if this is the biggest one that we have. I think in terms of how long it is, yes, we could actually duplicate it and make it wider. So here we could add in 900 and we could set this one to 2400. Press OK and that looks nice. So now we could just CM here and let's just put it on one side for now because it's easy to select all and then just do it like that. So just mirroring would be perfect. Okay, so it's easy to navigate. Okay, so we have our living room. I don't know if you guys know that we have a car here in Revit. So let's load that. Insert, load family. You need to go to entourage, and then we have a beater car here. So after that, CM, add the car to represent the car there. Okay, and then now we're gonna load more furniture, but I want to load the doors that we're gonna use. Maybe we could edit this as well. As you know, this is too deep, so I'm gonna duplicate this as well. And it's up to you to change the name to something, but I'm gonna change the depth. Instead of 560, I want it to be, let's see, 400. There we go. That's perfect. And I want to see if we could change this. No, this is something that we don't want to edit anymore because we need to go to edit family and then we need to redraw everything or scale it. But that's something that I don't want to do. That takes time. Um, so we could load more stuff here, specifically a table for the entrance. So let's add in furniture and then table. We need an entrance table. So it's something not here. But what we could add is I was looking for a credenza. So we don't have it here. So I'm just gonna use this end table. And then let's add in an end table right here. So CM, So now we're adding more stuff. Here we're gonna move it. Let's not move it too much in. Just this one is perfect. I know this sofa is too big for the space, but yeah, we could just edit the depth. Probably 650 would be good. See? And then this one as well. Edit 650. And it will, both of them will change. But if you do a duplicate, it will only change the duplicate, and then you need to go to the other duplicate to change it. Let's load in like maybe a storage here. Let's see, I think the storage is the one with a credenza. This one is what I'm looking for. So it's under storage, and then let's put it here, the credenza. This is too big for the space. We can edit this. Usually, the proper way of doing is duplicating stuff and then just changing it. So for the width, let's do it probably 1600, and then the the depth around 550. Okay, and then just move it. We could just extend this one a little bit so that it's perfect on this, and then the depth we could change that more. 400 would be good. So this is perfect for this space because we're gonna put a sliding door here. So that's good. And then we could put in more storage right here. Let's put a shelving basically. Okay, CM. Let's put some two shelving, and then like a lamp and a seating here. So furniture, go back to furniture, and then we could go to seating, and then let's add in a proper seating here. Let's just add this, and then I want it to be 45. So I'm just gonna put a space bar there, and then here, and then let's add in a floor lamp right here. So let's go back to the main, and then let's look for lighting, and then go to architecture, internal. We have a standing light lamp or a floor lamp here. Floor lamp, standing height. This one is what I want. CM. I want it to be 45 as well. So let's add it 45 like that. So that looks perfect. So we have a reading nook here. And then let's load a table lamp. Let's add this one, the standard. And make sure once you press CM, elevate this around 650 so that it will show on your floor plan like that. So this is looking good. Let's load the garage door and some doors. So go back to main and then let's look for doors. Let's go to residential door and the garage. Let's load this one, and then you will need to click on doors. So let's go on the other side. So let's add it there. You want to make sure that everything is proper. So let's just go to edit type and then let's just look at the height. So 2100, that's good enough because I know that we set the height for our floors to be 3000. So that's the only thing that I'm checking there. And then let's load in more um, doors specifically for the main entrance. So I want this one to be for our main. So usually I load all of them, but I'm just gonna load from 1800 up here. Okay, and now I'll just load everything. Continue, and then once you click on door, you'll be able to add in the doors. So that's 1500, and then let's look for 1700 by 2000. I think this is perfect. Very huge. And then let's load in the sliding door and then the basic door for everything like here. So let's go to insert, load family. So residential, interior. I'm looking for the sliding door. Maybe it's not here. Let's go back. Double sliding. Panel. This one. Sliding this one. So interior double sliding to panel. Okay. Usually I load everything. So hold on control button. Or sorry, shift and then press OK. And then now we need to choose the proper for the size. So this is perfect. So around 2000 will be perfect. 1200 to 2000. And then this one, we're just gonna add it for now. Press escape, click it again. And then now we could change different width. But we need to maintain the 2000 height so that everything is consistent. So let's go 1800. So that's good. 1800 by 2000. And then let's go and load in the interior door. I'm looking at the one panel wood. So this one, let's load everything again. Shift, hold, and then click again. Press OK, and then yes. Click on door. Obviously, this is too small. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna click it, press escape, flip it, and then now we're gonna maintain the 2000, but most of the time around 700 to 900 is the proper for the door size. Let's go to 750, I believe. No, that's too big. 700 by 2000. Okay. Yes, that's good enough. 700 by 2000. That's good enough. We can even flip this around. So we could do this or flip it around like that. So it's up to you. And then let's add in a door here as well. Maybe we're just gonna maintain that size. That's 700 by 2000 for all the doors, interior doors that we're gonna add here. I want it to be here as well. So let's add it right here. And then I'm just checking. We're gonna add in a sliding door connecting to the outside. So let's see if we could change the diameter here. Maybe we could put it at 1400. But okay, so 1400 is good enough. Plenty of room. Okay. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 6 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish adding the furnitures, and we also added a car and all the doors, interior, exterior, and the garage door. So now we're gonna start and go to level 2. Here, as you can see, we have an underlay. That's good. Most of the time, I turn on the underlay for level 1 for the base, and the top is level 2. So that's good, so that we could just recreate the outside. And once we create that, we could just change it up a little bit on the finish. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna click wall, and we want to make sure that we're gonna choose exterior wall number 1, which is right here. And then we just need to make sure that it's up to level 3, and then wall center line, and then chain. So which is all default right now. So now I'm just going to recreate all the exterior line. So we can click here. So you want to make sure that you're not overlapping all the walls. Okay, and then now we go and close it. You can press escape and then escape again. So now that we don't need the layers below or the layout, what we can do is we can turn it off now. So just go to your properties, make sure you escape press escape twice so that you're not selecting anything anymore, and then go underlay, and then here put it to none. So now everything will disappear except for the stairs. So now I'm just gonna edit something here. I'm gonna pull this back a little, so around 2000. So from here, I'm just gonna type in around, let's pull it out from here. Let's do 2000. Sorry. So instead of 200, let's put 2000. So from the D line, so grid line, should be 2000 from here. And then now you want to make sure that we're gonna use the interior wall. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to add a wall all the way here in the middle. So I'm not gonna um, join them yet because we need to make sure that the face here is aligned. So click on AL to align, click there, and then here. Now it's aligned. Let's join them all together. And then now we just need to pull it all the way down, all the way right here as well. And we have a problem here. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull it back again. And then I'm just gonna align this. So maybe the problem is, so let me check this on our underlay. We need to make sure that, so press escape first, go back to underlay, level 1. So this one is perfect right here, except for here. So I know what to do now is we need this face to be the consistent one. So I'm gonna pull this out. This is the face that we need to align to so that everything is consistent until below. And then now we need to make sure to fix the ones right here. I'm not gonna make sure, I wanna make sure that this is not joined yet. And then now we need to move this back. So I believe we need to move it back. Let me just push this or align it there. So AL, I'm gonna align this to there. So the garage, this garage, what do you call this, wall should be aligned right here. So now everything will align. So now once we go back to level 2, we need to move this one as well. Let's align this. And then now everything aligns below as well. So that's me being, I'm just being anal like that. And now we can just turn it on, off, and then we could place most of our walls right now. So now we have this, we could just select it and CS. That's easier to do. So first we're gonna do bedroom 3. Just add in a wall, and then once you click the wall it will create a temporary dimension. I want this one to be 5,120. So now it's above this C grid. So that's perfect. Okay, I'm just gonna move it there. Still selected, CS again. This will be around 2000. So now I need this one to be 2000 onto the other side. Okay, so that's the spacing that I want. It's just below this B grid right here. And then we have this walk-in closet that is around 2000 as well. So we could just copy this and then use the copy to add 2000. So this is 2000 as well. And then here, so what we could do is we could just add in a wall right here and just connect everything. So I'm gonna add a wall right here and then align it there. AL on the edge. And then now what we could do is we could just align everything all together. So I think that's the simplest way I should have done so that everything is lining up. So that wall will be aligning all the way there. And yeah, this is still big enough. So this is the master walk-in closet, and then we have the ensuite, and then this is a laundry, um, and then we have another bedroom right here, another bedroom right here. So let's concentrate here and add in the bedroom as well. So this is around 4,450. 4,450. And then now we could just close it like that. And then this is the remaining for the washroom. Click here, CS. Here, we're just gonna connect it right here. We want to make sure that everything is aligned properly. So I'm just gonna pull it out, AL, and then so that everything is on the edge. Click it here, CS, and then let's align this one basically like that. AL, I want it to align on this edge of the stairs, and then now I could just put it or join them all together. So now we have a bath here, we have a bedroom here as well. I know you cannot visualize it yet because we haven't added the door, so I'm gonna add the door right now. I'm gonna add the door like so here, and then the other one is right here, this one facing right here. So always press spacebar to change orientation, and then left or right side depending on the side that you want to place the door. So now press spacebar there. This is for the master like that. For the walk-in closet, it's either you put a door or an opening only. It's up to you. For now, I'm just gonna add in a door like so. And then obviously we need to add a door right here for the washroom. And then a small wall right here. That's for the toilet. So we could just change it or move it later on. Maybe it's too big. So let's pull it down something like that. Okay. So at least you guys can envision. Um, we could add in the beds and some fixtures. What I could do right now is um, let's close the 3D. Let's only have level 1 and level 2. This is the easiest way of adding some of the furniture from level 1 to level 2. So let's go to view and then click on tile views. As you can see, we have the level 1 on the right side and level 2 on the left side. So instead of you going to going to component and then looking around here, which we already have so many loaded, the fastest way of um, adding those the stuff that we already added is by using create similar. So what you can do is we have two tiles right here. If you click it on the right side, which is level 1, um, and then type it CS on the other side. So for example here, CS, and then click it on the other side, you'll be able to add it. Something like that. Press escape, do it again, select this, CS, and then now you just need to click on the level 2. So basically you're grabbing it from the other side, which is a lot faster. So that's some technique that we do on the on the office so that it's easy, because some of the projects that we do, um, most of the time it's multiple levels. So this is a fast way of getting stuff that we already have. The stuff that probably I'm gonna get from here is some of the furnitures as well, like this side table and then this. So it will be easy here. We already got this. Even the doors, you can add it, but the doors you can just select. We just loaded a couple, so that's easy to get. But yeah, so something to think about when you're doing projects. Um, and then now, I believe we need to load in some other stuff. Um, let's add in some tub and some shower. So go back to the main, go back to plumbing, architecture, fixtures, and then you can get the bathtubs. Let's add in the bathtubs right here, 2D only. We don't need the 3D. So here, CM again, and then you can just load it right here. So now we have a bathtub right here. Press escape. You can move it around. You can give space depending on what you have. But the families that we have is a wall base, so that's good enough. And then let's add in a shower. So go back to fixture, shower. This shower is too small. Maybe we could edit it. So CM right here, add it. Let's see if we could change it from here. So yes, we could change it from here. What we could do is we could put in 1500 and 1500. Let's see how big it is from here, which is just perfect, I believe. We could just extend this one as well. Maybe this one should be 1700. Okay, so that looks huge and proper for the size of this one. Obviously, let's go back here. We just need to add in some lines. Um, those lines represents the table. So what I can do is go to annotate, detailed line, and then let's just add a line right here. And then what we can do is move it somewhere here so that that line, make sure this is just thin lines. So just to look like a table or the top. Make sure you're not on demolish. Just put it on thin lines and then now create your lines. Okay. So that looks good. Specifically, let's do that for our walk-in closet. So detail line, most of the time we need to add a line first and then some broken lines after. Okay. So that looks proper. I made a mistake. It should be around. Other way around, demolish here, and then this is the, there we go. This basically represents something down there, like a rod or something. And then we could load in another sink. What I could do is we could just add this now. CS. I believe we're done with here. I'm just gonna add two here. We're gonna add in the bed in the middle, and then let's add this one. CS again. Move it on the other side, and it maintains the elevation level. So that's something that is good. You don't need to set it anymore. Maybe a sofa as well, right here. So CS. Okay, so that's good. We have a sofa right here, and then I know this is too big for a bed, so we could just add in some shelvings. Maybe we could add this. No, some dresser. So we're gonna add the dresser. So we can now close this. I believe we're done with this part. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 7 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were already starting our second floor. So here we're going to continue working on this. Now we're going to go to architecture and then go to, we're going to go to insert, load family, and let's add in the beds, which is under furniture. And we're just gonna add this bed box. Let's save this first and then type in CM. We're gonna change this one. So once you add it, let's change this one to queen because we have some space right here, which we could just add this one right here. And I'm just using my arrow key to navigate it right here. I just don't want to forget. Let's add in some credenza right here, which is under furniture as well, and then storage. Let's go and add dresser, and then now type in CM, and let's add the dresser on this spot. We could just move this one a bit on the side, and then here we could just edit and then duplicate, and we could just make this one wider. So let's go 1500, and then the depth, let's make this one around 500 only, and then we could just move it here. We could just even make it wider, 2000. I think that's good enough for this space. There we go. And then here we could just duplicate this and change the width. So let's do 1400. There we go. So this one looks perfect for this space. We still have room here. So That's good enough. Um, let's load in, or let's finish the bed first. So let's add in all the beds. So I'm gonna move this bed from this side to here. We still need to add in a walk-in, sorry, a closet right here on this side. This one, I'm gonna put it probably on this side. Let's add it on this side, the bed, and then obviously we're gonna add in some side table. So let's add this side table. See, okay. So now just click here, close reveal constraint. So I basically just click it unintentionally. So now here CS, let's add this one on this side and this side as well. This one right here and right here. We can even add in some tables right here, just for a study table. And then here, let's add this CS, and let's add this one onto right here. Okay, so once we add that, let's add in um, our closet right here. 800 will be good enough. So the 800 depth. And then here we could just put 800 as well, and then close it off like that. As you can see, there's more room here. And then we could just even move this one for a table right here, for a study table. Even for this one, we could put in a TV with a study table as well, probably on this side, and then the TV right here, an entertainment system. And then now, um, let's add in the door, the sliding door. So this one, we could just look for it. Panel wood, sliding door, um, maintain the 2000. And we're gonna add this first, and then let's change it to a bigger size. So the 1800 is the biggest. We could basically add a different one, but that's good enough for this. And let's not forget the annotate, detailed line, demolish, and just basically add two lines in the middle just to represent the rod. Okay, so now we could add in right here as well. So this is another washroom. So the main bathroom for both of this. So we could basically just create similar here and add the toilet right here, and then the sink CS. I always like to put two, so we have room for two right here. And then we could add in a bathtub or a shower. So it depends on us, but I'd rather just put in the bathtub, because in North America we have bathtub and then we make this a shower as well. So they usually put fixtures. So, and then what we could do is we could close it off with a wall right here. So that's good enough. We could just move it a little bit for some plumbing, so we have enough space. So like that. And then let's add in a line, not demolish. So thin line would be good enough. And let's just add something like that. Okay. So we could add in a sink here as well. This is for the laundry room. And now we can just move it there. Even the lines, let's put CM on the line, and then let's give it some room so that you can have some room to uh, fold your clothes. And then here, let's go back to insert load family. We need to go back to specialty equipment, and then domestic, high end. I believe we have some right here. So let's just look for it. It's probably here or the other one. So, okay. Just go back here, mid-range. Washer, dryer. We could put two of this. Most of the time, it looks the same. So we could just load that one. Put in here. We could just turn off the show label. Uncheck that. And then now we could just copy CO to copy, and then here almost perfect. So EL, there we go. So now everything is there, and then we have some room for um, uh, shelvings right here. So we could just represent that. So I'm gonna delete this line because we don't need that. And we could just add in some shelvings right here, represent it with a line. So that's good enough for this space. And I move it a little bit so because we need the space. So that's proper. I want to make sure that everything is good before we move on to the windows. Okay. Before we move to the windows, we could add in um, the floor here. So let's go back to architecture, floor. Let's edit type, duplicate, floor number 2, perfect name. And then here, let's change this to something wood. I want my upstairs to have wood flooring. You can even do stone as well. It's up to you. What I'm gonna do is from the inside as well. So that's good enough. And then do some cleanup after. TR. And then here, TR. I believe that's good enough. Click finish. And we just need to do some openings here, but we could just do that later. It's not something that we're gonna see anyway. We're gonna close this off, this space. We can make even that um, a balcony. So let's just do this. Let's move this one, align this one onto here. It will provide an error because of that. So we could just delete this in TR, and that will be perfect. It will close, and then just see it right here. What we could do is move this one back. Edit boundary. We could just move this. So this is the floor 2, but I went to level 1 so that I could see what's going on. So that's basically it. I just need to move this one like so, and then trim it. And then now trim this as well. And then now once we look at it, it will look perfect. It's not being shown. So that's good. I'm happy with what we came up. Now let's just add in the roof as well. Here, still not showing. We could just do that later on. It's not something that is going to be shown anyway, so let's just go to level 2. From level 2, we could just add in the roof. So click roof, edit type, duplicate roof number 1, edit. Let's maintain the 200, and let's change this to a different material, something roof. So roof, yeah, we could do that, or just do white, something white, maybe similar to the wall. So that is clad white. Most of the time I could just change it later on, but here I just want it to be all white. And let's go pick line on the inner. So once you see this, make sure to uncheck define slope, or else it will be sloped. So, and then you will need to redo it again. So when you're creating a flat roof, always make sure that that is unchecked. And then here, let's trim this. And then trim here. Click finish. Let's look at it. Now we need to select that. I forgot to pull it up. So it's basically simple right here, level 3. What I'm going to do is I'm going to click it back. Base offset -200. That's the thickness of here, so that it will be flush right there. Don't worry about this. You just need to select each and every one of them. Once you select all of them that are showing, you will need to select attach top base and then select the roof. It will hide it. It's still there, but it went hiding because of that. So now what we could do is we could add some windows. So let's go to level 1. The windows that I'm gonna add are very basic. So go to wall, click the wall, and then just click on curtain wall. You just want to add it right here. So that's done. And we want it to be from the inside. So we're gonna flip that later on. Here I'm gonna go from the right side to the left side so that I don't need to flip it. Click here, flip it. The error message is about this one not being shown, so don't worry about that. Here we're gonna add in something at the top, a window as well. So here we're just gonna add it like that. You can even press spacebar so that it will turn it around. So let's just add it from here. So window, and basically on this side, and then we're good. So click it there again, curtain wall, flip it. So it's up to you if you want it from the inside or outside. And then after that, you go to modify cut geometry. We could just click on the wall first and then the curtain wall. Wall and then curtain wall. Wall, curtain wall. So basically that process. And then now for level 2, we could do the same thing. So wall, curtain wall. So we're gonna add a window right here on the side. And then for the masters, let's add it right here. Obviously, right here we need to add as well. And then here we're gonna add it in the front. We could add it here on the front and on the side. Here we could make this one a balcony. So something to think about. Okay, just looking around. You can even add it a smaller one here as well. But maybe later. For the laundry, we don't need to add anything. But that looks nice. Go back to modify, cut geometry. And then on 3D, we need to fix everything and align all together. So everything has the proper height. It doesn't show anything like this. So what we could do is we could set the height for each and every one, but depending on which is located to which. So here we could just add it like that. And then AL, I'm gonna set this height to all of them on the first floor. There we go. Even the bottom. Oops. AL again to align at the top. There we go. And then now here we could set the height first. So I'm gonna set the height for this one to be around here. AL. So the height first. Okay. Now the height for the seal. There we go. Around here is perfect. AL. We're gonna skip here. We can make this a balcony. Okay. And lastly there. Now we need to add in grid. Curtain grid. How we want to make this look. Maybe 500 there. 500 on the other side. And then at the top. 500. Or make it 400. That's good enough. It will look like that. So here we can make this a door. So let's add in 500 and then something like this. Big enough for a door. There we go. And then let's maintain the 500 at the top. And then I'm going to change this 500 here as well. So everything is consistent. Even this one, I think this is 500 already. And this one, let's put in 3 lines like that. This one, 500 at the top. Okay. I think 700. I'm gonna delete that and then redo it. 3, 3. Curtain grid. 9. 500 here and in the middle. Okay. I believe we could just add the mullion. I'm gonna change it to 50 by 65 and then all grid, and then now we just need to select and it will add all of that there. This one we're gonna change it, we're gonna lower it. The reason for that is we're gonna add in a door right there. So I'm gonna delete this for now. Delete the mullions and let's delete this. Okay, and then now we just need to add 500 at the top. And then just add the mullion. And then make sure to change it so that you could add everything. So that's good enough. I'm just gonna load in the door and we're done. And we could continue on the next video. So here, Canada, go back to door. And then single glass would be good. What you do is just go here, click on tab. Once the panel is selected, you can just change it there. And let's just fix the orientation later on. Right here, Make sure the panel is selected and then change it. Go back to level 1. You can change the orientation to go on to flip it on the other side. And then for the level 2, the door right here could flip on the other side and to here. There we go. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 8 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in the curtain wall. So the windows we added using curtain walls, and then we exchanged this to curtain wall doors. And now we're gonna continue working on this, especially here. We're gonna add in the railing, which is right here under architecture. So what we could do is we could click on level 2. Once we're in level 2, we could see that the floor is right there. We could set it up using right here, and we're gonna click the railing, and we could use the pipe. So let's change this to pipe first, and then let's just add the railing like so. Press finish, and let's look at it at 3D. So as you can see, we have the pipe right here, and then you can exchange it to a rectangular, so depending on what you want, even the glass. So in terms of the pipe, I could change this, edit type. Let's duplicate this because we're gonna change some stuff. First is the baluster. So right here, we could change some of the baluster. And what we could do here is move in the spacing of the baluster. So here we could change this to maybe 30 and then negative 30 here. And then press OK, and then OK. And the spacing is changed. We can now change the other parts. And that is baluster, the handrails. So as you can see, we could change this. So we have it on the height of 150, 275, 400, 575, 650, and up to 750. What we could do is we could change this to maybe 300 and then change this to, so 150, 300, 450, and then after that 600, and then 750. We could delete this, the one at the top, and let's see how it looks. So I think it looks better. Let's edit it again, and instead of circular top rail, we could change this to a rectangular handrail. And then let's change the others as well. So I'm doing it one by one so that you could see what am I changing. And then the baluster here, rectangular, then hose, top rail. So this one, let's change this to a square. So the 20 millimeter would be good. Apply and then OK. And then here, top rail, we already changed that. So as you can see, everything is changed right here. And then now, let's make sure that the baluster, the railing structure, is changed as well. So let's do this rectangular. And then for material, let's change this to a metal. So let's do a metal like aluminum. And let's put this one at the top. Just press OK. It usually set the last thing that you set before. So that will be easy for us to change. After that, as you can see, it looks like that. Maybe we could change the distance of this. I think that's the baluster. Instead of 30, maybe we could do 50. Negative 50. And let's see. Yeah, that's good. It looks different from the regular stuff that we usually have. And then we should change this corner. So we change this here and then here the corner as well. So let's change this to square, squared, and squared. And then here it's been changed. So now it looks more modern. We can basically do glass as well, but for now we should just stick with this. And then you want to make sure that the material was changed. And then the top rail, we changed this already. Material, we should change this to the same material. And then rectangular is already changed with the profile. We didn't even bother to duplicate this because that's good enough. And it looks nice. Now, I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna add in some information or more profile, especially on this corner. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a model in place. Let's go to generic model, number 10, and then here we're gonna press extrusion, and maybe we're gonna set it to level 2. We need to let's set this one to level 2, so it will be on this plane. So you want to make sure to know that. And let's add in something like this. We want to make sure that this is around 400 is good enough. And then here as well on this corner. And we want to make sure it's 400 as well. and then I'm just gonna move it. Okay, let's trim this and then just clean it up. Let's edit this and let's add in our material, um, something stone. Let's add this one, tavern, click finish, and we have it like that. Let's set it properly. So at least it's right there. We can even extend this to be more um, seen. So I'm gonna edit this and edit extrusion. I'm doing this so that everything will be changed accordingly, and we can manually do it there. Don't click finish yet. Here is where we could change this or split the face of the curtain wall. So I'm gonna choose here. I'm going to pick line, and then I'm gonna offset this to 100. Reason what I'm doing here is because I want a grass finish on the other side. We're gonna put some grass here, and this will be the feature of this, and we're gonna change the way it looks. So now it's split. Now we could paint, and then let's look for grass. So now most of the time it's not being shown here properly. So what we could do is we could just set something different for now, like an air opening, for example. So now that it's set there, or something, maybe the mast. So now we could just change it in Twinmotion as a grass, and we can put some plant. And here, let's verify that we changed this by checking or changing the graphic display. So now we can put it back. We know that it's been changed. We could highlight some stuff here at the end to give it more profile. Also on here, we could do that as well. To add a profile at the edge, we could just do a in place mask edit, and then here we could have select this, create, and then we could do a sweep. You will need to pick a path, and now we could pick the path of the edge, but we need to move it back a little bit on those edge that is on the corner, because we don't need that there. Here we could just move it somewhat right there. And then now we need to add a profile. So click finish here. So the check mark and then edit profile. Now we could just add our own profile. Most of the time, I like it to be like that. And then change the profile by doing this again. And most of the time, I just want it to look different. So I'm doing that, doing a trim. We could do this as 15, make it all 15 similar to this, and it will look just about like that. Click finish, and then before that click finish again and change this to a metal material. So now let's look for a metal again. Something that we haven't used. So this one, apply, and then OK. And now you can click finish. Now it looks better like that with profile finish. We have a grass, a different material here, and a different material for the profile. We could add in a profile right here as well. So let's do another model in place. Not here. Model in place, generic model. And then an extrusion. What I can do is I'm gonna do an extrusion right here. And then I'm gonna make this, I'm gonna set the face. So I'm gonna pick the plane, and then I'm gonna use this, and then we could use our south elevation to draw. So it's basically this face right here. We could set a 300 and then 300 here as well. Okay, now we should trim this and delete the excess, and then trim this again. DR to trim. Okay, let's change the material right here. Let's put in another stone. Slate. Let's use the slate to change this. Click finish and then finish. And we could extrude this more by doing that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move this, the whole window. So I'm gonna go to south elevation. I'm gonna move the whole window on the edge of this. So let me do that. Let me see if anything will be. Oops. I think that's good enough for the edge. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in another change here. So I want another extrusion from here to here. So now I'm gonna go back here, model in place, and then go to generic model, and then I'm going to set, before I set it, extrusion, it will ask me to set it, so it's easy, and I want it to be set on the face again of the wall. And then here we could just add it like that, and then here as well. Around 600 will be good enough. and then here, depending on what we have there. Delete this, and then let's trim this. Let's change the material right here. Maybe this one. Let's choose a wood. Let's use this. Just a random wood. Click finish. And let's look at it at 3D before we finish it. This one, let's use an extrusion around 200. Apply. Click finish. This one, let's extend this more, like that. Okay. This one, the reason that I want to extend this more is so that we could put a pot light right here when we're in Twinmotion. It's easier to put the pot light there. And then maybe we could add another extrusion here just to show the difference, or we could just keep it as a wall. We could do just a different wall here. So let's duplicate. This will be exterior wall number 2, and let's just change the material here. Maybe another wood would be good. How about this one? This looks nice. And then let's apply and then OK. Okay. So here we could add in spotlights as well. I'm gonna add in a spotlight that we could just add here. This is something that I created recently. So it's a face. So you could just put it on the face. I could include it on the download as well. So it's something easy that you guys can use as well. For here, I'm planning to add in a pool at the backyard, and then some sideways here. I want to add in something here. So let's add in some wooden extrusion. So go to south, and then go to architecture, model in place, and then here we could go to generic model. This will be 13. This will be extrusion. Pick a plane. This will be our plane. And then now we need to create a rectangle. And then multiple. Let's put in 150 by 150. And then after that, we could just do copy, multiple, every 300 would be good. Let's just move it on the right side, 300. You can type in 300 all the time. And then we could just move this one right here. Click finish and then change it to a wood material again. Let's use pine. Oh, it's already used. Let's use maple. Let's apply and then OK. Go to 3D. Let's extrude this. Not just 100, but probably 2000. So 2000 is good enough. What we could do is we could just create an void extrusion. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to our, I think, west elevation. Yes. And then here, create, click void, and then void extrusion, pick a plane. Let's use this plane. And then I'm gonna create a void extrusion. So I'm gonna do this right here. Very simple extrusion. I'm just gonna go over the profile and then I'm gonna click finish and then go to 3D. So once you're in 3D, you'll be able to see or extend this. So I'm gonna extend it all the way there. Click finish. So that's the reason. Click finish. So the void parts of family do not cut anything. So it needs to be there. I need to figure this out. I think some of them doesn't. So it didn't void it. So now you just need to cut geometry. And then once you do, that's the only step that I forgot to do. That's why it didn't cut. So you always need to use cut geometry when you're doing void as well, especially void. And then now we could just finish. Looks good. And then maybe we could just change. So what we could do here is we could change this or split a face here. And then now we just need to create a line like that. That's done. And then change this material. Default massing. And then there. I know it's see-through, but once we change the material, it will be different. We could even change it now. Hopefully we don't. So we could use this roof. I think default mass zone or default wall. There we go. At least you'll be able to see that it's changed there. And then maybe we could just change this because we changed the background of this. Maybe this is the one that we change as wall number 2. We keep this as wall number 1, and just create an extrusion. I think that's the best thing. So level 1, and then here model in place, another generic model, and then we could just create an extrusion similar to what we have done before. Maybe we could just add this one, very simple, and then create a copy, multiple. We could maybe do every 50, and then now we make 100. And then now we could just select this one, leave one not selected, so that we could copy that and then make it faster for us. There we go. We could just move this one a little bit there on the right side and then click finish. And then before you click finish again, change this to a wood, birch glossy. Go to 3D. We want to extend this to 2500 all the way up. Not yet, so we could just maximize it there. Click finish, and there we go. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 9 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we changed some of the finishes right here, and then we added some extrusion, railing, and this. We also added some aesthetics. And then here, like I said on the last video, we are going to load a family that I created. It's just a simple pot light. So we're gonna add the pot light and then we're gonna load it here and then add. So right now I'm gonna load the pot light that is face-based. Face-based meaning that we could just add it on each face. So whatever face it is, you can add it. So it is easy to add. So right here we're gonna add 1 and then 2. So like that. We're also gonna add it right here. So maybe 3 or 4 is good enough to add. We could add it right here. So right there. And let's double check it. So right now, what we could do is we could type in AL and we could align it. It will be easier to align if we could see it on level 2. So what we're gonna do is let's go to level 2 and change the view range. So view range right here, unlimited. And from there, we can see that these things are not aligned. So AL, so we're gonna align it. We're gonna assume that this will be good enough part. We could even add it. So let's add some stuff right here, copy, and then let's add somewhere right here. And then let's add it right here. So that looks nice. We should align it right here as well. I'm gonna copy this aligned. So right there. Okay, so now we added there. Let's look at level 3. What we could change is the view range again. We could change this to unlimited. And then here, what we could also do is, let's change it to unlimited right here. So it's still not showing. I believe we could change the cut plane to be above 4500. So 45, because this one offset, let's make this unlimited. This one, so it's not showing right here. What we could do is we could change the transparency, and there we go. The thing is, now we need to know, we only need to select the one scheduled on level 2. So which is right here. This is level 2 and this is level 2. This is the one at the bottom and this is the one at the top. So I'm gonna align it right there. So I align it, and then now I'm just gonna move it a little bit so that it is in somewhat equal distance. Okay, so now that's equally distanced. I'm just gonna add something. I know this one needs to be aligned. So yes, this is aligned. So this is good. And now just don't forget to change it back to the appropriate levels. And then change this back to 2500 or 1500. And then maybe in order to show the roof, we could just leave it there. Somewhat like that. And then the roof, we just need to view depth level 2. and somewhat like that. And then now let's go back to level 2. You could just move this back instead of unlimited, level 2 only, and we're golden right here. So now we have our spotlights right here and right here as well. What we can do now is we can build our surroundings. So now I'm gonna go to level 1, and then let's add in the floors. So click on floor, edit type, duplicate. This will be floor number 3. Just edit the materials. The purpose of me changing the material so that we could change everything later on in Twinmotion. So here, what we could do is we could do some masonry just to change string up, but we all know that we're gonna use a different materials once we're in Twinmotion. So now I'm just gonna add this, and we all know that we just need to delete this. So I'm gonna delete this and then trim this part. So that one is for here, and the other one, let's go and change it right now. We just need a space here so that people can walk. So I think 1000 is good enough. And then 1000 at the other side as well. And then we just need to double check that this is 1000. And then now trim. So let's trim all this stuff and delete the stuff that are remaining. Obviously we're gonna add something right here, but I'm just gonna change this material right here for now. Click finish. Then we have the floor right here. We need another wall. So exterior wall, edit type, duplicate. This will be wall number 3. We need to change the material and want to make sure that this materials is different again. And let's use masonry again and use this. Apply, okay, then okay. And then here we're gonna go around. So I'm gonna pull it back. I want to make sure that exterior wall number 3 is selected. We're just gonna create the boundary first. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna align it. There we go. Align it right here. And the height is up to level 2, but we're gonna minus that from the top. So minus at least 1500. Go to 3D, and you can see that we set the height to 1500. And then what we could do is we could just extend the wall or the floor. so that everything is proper. And as you know, we still need to create. So here we need to pull this back right there and then right there. Good thing we double check that. We can just put everything and then create. So I'm gonna just create this wall and floor. So I'm gonna trim this and then use this and then trim it. Click finish, check your 3D, everything is good. We're gonna add a gate at the sides and then we're gonna add the pool. So let's add in the pool here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to just edit the floor. Just want to make sure I'm editing the floor. And let's go to level 1. And I'm just gonna add in or open up a small pool right here on this corner. EL. I want it to be in sync with this wall. And let's leave this one. So once we create an opening here, we need to go to our south elevation, and then here we could just extend this so that we have something like that. And then here we just need to create a copy of this. So CS, you can do a CS, and then around 1000 is good enough. It will be level 4. We could change this to pull. So that's negative 1000. Now we are going to create a wall, exterior wall. We could do that. We could duplicate this and then let's make this pool. After that, let's edit and change the material. We could choose something with a tile, and then we could change or use this. Okay, press OK, and then now we could just add this one right there. And then this one we could also edit the size, so make it 100 thickness, and then here we could select everything, and it's not, the base should be on the pole and level 1, so we need to change that a bit. But let's undo that, and then before we change those, we should just align this to the boundary. So AL, choose this, and then let's just change the boundary. And then after that, select everything again by using tab and click it. And then let's change the base to the pole. And then here, the top constraint to be on level 1. It will disappear because of the view range, but as you can see, this will be the look of it. And actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change the view range. So here we could just change this so that we could see this. AL. I want this to actually move from the inside. So I made a mistake on there. Okay, so we need to just move this again. I want it from the inside. So AL, and then now we need to check the 3D, and we just need to add the base. So here we're gonna click on floor, edit, duplicate, floor number 4, edit it, and then the tile, the same tile that we use. So this one, press OK, OK, and then this will be on the level of the pool. And then use rectangle. I want it to be covered on all of that. Click finish and look at it. There we go. We have the floor there. The next thing is the water. What I usually use is a model in place for the wall because it's easy to change the level of the wall. So here I'm gonna do an extrusion. I'm going to set this. This will be level 1. That will be perfect. And then we need to change this to water. So I'm just gonna type in water and let's pull this up. Apply, okay, and then we need to just create a rectangle that covers that. Click finish and then finish, and then go to 3D. We could just extrude it down like that. So now we have our water levels, and that one we could just extend it or pull it up when we want to. It's much easier and we don't need to do anything else with that. So now we will need to add in some grass. What I usually do is I'm gonna go to my level 1. It's easier to see. And then here we could use split face. So once we click this face, we will be able to set different faces for the grass. It's a much easier way to change it. So what we could do is we could change it right here. So we could have grass on the sides. And let's see if this will work or we need to delete this. So that's work. We just need to change the material. So we need to do a paint, and then we have water. We could just use a vapor retarder. Make sure you select that part only. Let's add in some grass as well again. So let's choose this, split face, and we could do it on the other side as well. right there. And let's add it somewhere here as well. So we have grass over there as well. And then we could add grass here as well on this side. Here we need to delete this because it's on the edge, and maybe this one as well. We just need to have two. Okay, so let's figure this out. Maybe it's one at a time. Yes, multiple. So we should delete this first. It's actually one at a time to click a face. So let's delete this first and finish this one. And then let's click on the face again and choose this face. Click finish and then another face. So you could set multiple faces like this. And then basically we need to add one more right here on this boundary. And let's try this for now. And I believe we need to change it as well. Okay, so now we need to delete this and extend this. Oops, undo that, and then just this one. There we go. And then now we need to add in the same thing. Vapor retarder here as well. There we go. Click done. And you can see it here. So it's finished, and let's continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 10 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add a pool and then the boundary wall. And here we're gonna continue working on this. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna add in the gate. So let's go to level 1. And then let's copy this, edit type, duplicate. This will be wall number 4. And then we just need to change the material again. And let's use materials right here at the bottom. And let's do a masonry again. And something, this one. That's okay, and then okay. What I did, let's change it back to level to wall 3, and then here click on wall, and then we want to make sure that the recent wall that we created it's being used. And then here we could just add this wall. We should align this right there, go to 3D, and then align it at the top. There we go. And we want to make sure that everything is attached, so that will be good. And the reason that we're gonna split this. So we're gonna split it from here. So that one split and this one as well. So we could delete this. So this one we need to trim and extend. Okay, that's good. And we need to just trim or split again a wall rear. So SL, just a small wall for the door. And this one delete. And let's look at it in 3D. We will need to create our gate. And then before we do the gate, we could just extend this so that it's not being shown. So maybe around here is good enough. And then let's add in some floor. Edit type, duplicate, floor number 5, and then change it to plant. Press OK, and then OK. And then this one, the plant, it will be around here. I'm just gonna use a line. I made a mistake there by choosing that. And then this one will be all around this place. We're doing the background. You could just extend this a bit and extend this. So it's up to you to extend it. So we need to trim this as well. And click finish. Now more floor. Let's add in edit type, duplicate. This will be roads. So we need something concrete. You can choose whatever here. And then we could just add something like that. And as you can see here, it's not straight at all. So I could just delete that and then create a line and then trim. So here we created the street, but we could just edit that one and just explode it, or just edit the boundary and extend it. So I'm just extending that one a bit. Another addition before we go to the gate is we need to do something about the support here. Similar to others that I did, we need a tensile support here. So just a generic model. This will be generic model number 16, and then this will be from the west elevation. And then it's another extrusion. I will pick a plane, which is this wall. It should be this wall. And just a circle. It will be going in between there. And then we just need to change the material. So this will be a metal material. Palladium. Click finish, and then before you click finish again, you could just extend this one, basically showing off the metal. And that's good. We can feature it like this on our view. And then now, let's go to our south elevation and add in the gate. It's another model in place. Generic model. Press OK, OK, and it's another extrusion. I'm gonna choose this wall as a plane. So I choose that wall, and now I will begin doing the metal. And then here we just need this. And then now we could mirror this. Separate this. Trim that. And then do this. I will make it beautiful. I'm just going to create something like this. I'm going to align it at the top. I'm gonna click finish, but we'll just change the materials to another metal. Let's use steel. Apply, OK. Click finish. So we have the steel, but don't click finish yet. We will need to split the face. I'm gonna do a split face, which will be on here. And then now we will need to create something like this. This will be something like that. And we just need to copy this. And then mirror afterwards. And then now we could just mirror this from the midpoint and click finish. Oh, the problem here is we need to do it individual again. So that's something that we cannot do. That's too much work. So I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change the setup. So I'm gonna create. So I'm gonna finish first, fix it. So go to 3D, make sure to fix it first before we do the changes. So I'm gonna do half of it like that. Go go back to south elevation, edit this one. Let's do the same setup. So I'm gonna do an extrusion again and do this on the side as well. For this one, I'm just gonna do this. That's good enough. And then copy multiple. I think that's good enough. But here, I'm gonna do an opening. So make sure that this is aligned at the top like that. And then copy at least maybe 3 is good enough. So I'm gonna align this one below. Yeah, make it simple like this. Mirror it. After that, click finish. Now it's basically open. So there's like openings there, but we're gonna cover that with another extrusion. So go back to south elevation, another extrusion, pick a plane. This will be the plane of this one. So now, instead of steel, we will need to add a wood. Apply, okay. And then now we could basically add this one in between. Let's leave that one. And then here as well, just to give it some character. And then click finish. Before you click finish again, go to 3D to see what you've done. And then make sure to pull it back. And something like that. Okay, so now it looks nice. And then we should add in some trees here. So we need to do some extrusion as well. So level 1, add in some extrusion. This will be generic model. And then extrusion we could do is this one first. Some curve. You can mirror this. And then here, close it up. And let's do this as well right here. So copy. Let's copy this. And then let's just move this one. So just a quick way of changing it. So it's still good. You could do this now, offset it to 50. Or yeah, 50 is good. And now let's trim it. And make sure to change the material. So this is concrete. Click finish. Look at it at 3D. Change something, so around 50. And then don't click finish yet. We need another extrusion. And this one, the grass again. So in a single generic, so keep both, apply OK. In a single extrusion or a model in place, you can do multiple stuff like sweep to extrusion or whatever, how many extrusion you want. But the reason that I always click finish, because sometimes it's just good to finish stuff so that you don't need to get any problems. And as you can see, it's easy to do right here. You can even add one here, but I think that's too much. Okay, so that's good. I'm happy with what it came to. You just need to add in more um, flowers, grass, and some trees at the side. By the way, we need to create a gate here at each side. So what we're gonna do is we need to go to our south elevation, but the thing is we don't have the view anymore. So maybe this is good enough. It's up to you if you want to put a gate on each end, or this is good enough. So I'll leave it with you guys. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 11 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to create the pool and then the border and then the gate. And now we're gonna continue working on this. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to our south elevation and I'm going to edit this wall. So by doing this, we'll be able to have an access here. So I'm going to type in SL, that is split element, which is right here, or split, yeah, SL, split element, TR to trim this. And then once we trim this, you can see that we created some voids here. So for a wall, it's easy to change different profiles. And as you can see, it's so easy to change that. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to our level 1, and then here what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a model in place. Generic model, and this will be an extrusion, but we need to set a plane. I'm going to pick a plane, which is this one, the opening that we created, because we're gonna create a spike there. So as you can see, it's just a random um, looking rectangle, and then we're gonna make multiple out of that. So here I'm gonna put probably 170. So I'm just gonna do this 170. CO, and then 170, the last thing. And then here we could just manually move it to the center. And then now we could just finish, go to 3D and extrude it all the way to the top. Something like that. And then click finish. Now we have something like this on there. Let's create a 3D view. So let's go to our level 1. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a camera view of the house that we created. This is something that we could add on our sheets. As you can see, it looks nice. We could do shaded as well. Something like that will be good. So we could save that, and then we could make this our starting view. So I believe you will need to go to manage and then go here, starting view, and we need to change it to our 3D view number 1, which is this one. So now every time we start, it will always going to start with this image. So we could even change this to fine and then make it realistic, but it will take time though for realistic. So it's either consistent color or shaded. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to sheet and create a new sheet. You could just use A0 metric, and then here you can put starting view, and then we could just drop the 3D view right here. Let's go back here and let's see if we could change the or we could do this. Instead of this, we could do a hidden line, go to graphics, and then let's do this background, gradient, sketchy, jitter. Let's try this, or let's try this. And then I think this is good enough. And then if we see our sheets, it will look like this. We can fix this by going here, level, and then pushing this right there. And then now we can make this bigger by going to the view, making it big. Go back here again, something like that. Okay. So now when we go to our sheet, I know it's big. We can just add it. And we can just focus on that. We can move this right about here. And then this one, we could rename it. Starting view. Once you change that, as you can see, this will change. If you want to change this, the width of this, you need to click on the view here so that you can change it. You cannot just click this one. As you can see, there's no grip, but you need to click on that to change it. So now let's add in more sheets. I'm just gonna keep on adding sheets like this. So it's better to show our floor plan. So here, let's add in, we need to change this first. So floor plan. So we need to rename it as first floor. This one as well, rename second floor. Oops, we shouldn't do that. So I'm gonna undo that, and then we should do this instead. This is roof, and this is the pool. So here, I'm just gonna put this one right here. So that will be our first floor. We could go to our first floor and change the view range. First floor, associate level, first floor. URL set to the clip. Show that we're doing this. First floor, primary range. So what we could do now, I'm gonna do 1500 as well here. So we could just do this for now. Fix it later. So basically you change it like this. You can do it yourself as well. But for the view range, there's something that you need to at least know. And then cut plane. Top should be there we go. That's the view range for the first. The second is as is. And then the roof we need to change before we do level above. There we go. I know it's still showing, but maybe negative 500. There we go. That's the roof plan. So this is the setting that I did. And then now, let's go back to the first and we could change the scale so that when we go to our sheet, it's big enough. Let's go back here. And we just need to move this back like so. And go back here as we already added this. Let's fix this. So click here, just push it there. After that, we could just change this to first floor. And then go to here, we could change it as well to second floor. Double click here and go to second floor and change it to 1:50 as well. Make sure everything is fine. And we could just leave it like that. And then go back here and then drop it. Drag and drop. So this one is good. And then for the roof, we could just put this one right here. Click, double click, roof plan. Go here. So double click here and then go to the floor plan and then roof, drag it. There we go. We have our roof plan. And then after that, let's do our elevation. Elevation. Double click here and just drag and drop. East, north, south, and west. Okay. Obviously, you're gonna make it beautiful and arrange it depending on what you want. And then we should add in our section. So let's add in another sheet. And let's just use a 0 again. You can change it here. And then section. And then here we could just drag and drop as well. Obviously this is too small. Let's change this to 150. And then we could fix this. Okay, and then fix this as well. 1:50. Fix all of the sections. And then now go back to the sheet and just drag it. There we go. So everything is good. And if we see it, I like the way that it looks. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 12 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to create the sheets, the starting view, the first floor, second floor, roof plan, elevation, and section. And now we're gonna continue working on this in Twinmotion. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna go to my 3D view. You wanna make sure that you're on fine, and hidden line is good enough. And after that, make sure you save it first, and then go to Twinmotion plugin and see in Twinmotion. And then make sure you click New Project, and then now it's loaded here. Let me zoom out a little bit, and it will look like that. We can now delete this. We need to delete it from our Revit. We don't need to show this anymore. And then save it first and then see in Twinmotion again. Once you do that, it will load it back here, and as you can see, nothing's sticking out. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna make sure to change the material first. So material that I really like for our windows are the two-sided glass. I make sure that the opacity is up, and I put the color around dark like this. After that, all the wooden fixtures or wooden materials, um, and also I also change, as you can see, it crashed on me, so I'm sending it and restarting. So give it a second. Luckily, we haven't done anything yet. That is a big change. So now let's see it on Twinmotion again. New project. No. And make sure that we have this one loaded again. Zoom it a bit. And what we could do is we should save it first. So I'm gonna save this. Save as. So once you save it, let's do it again. Change the materials. So I usually do the glass, two-way, opacity up, around 50 is good enough, and then make it darker. So that's good for that. Then let's do the materials for the mullion. I usually put chrome, and then I make it dark like that. And then the materials right here. Let's put brushed aluminum and then make it darker as well. Here we should change this as well. Matte chrome right here, and then the color. A little bit grayish is good enough. And then let's add it to all of them. So that's good. Everything is working. I would like the stone right here. Let's see the blue stone right here. Or maybe I'm gonna undo that. I want the blue stone right here. And then I want wooden here. So that looks nice. And then here we need to change it to something stone as well. So that looks nice. I'm happy with that. Reflection for this. Scale it a bit. And then slate. For this one, let's scale it up. We have the wooden here. This one should be the same one as here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy this. Then I'm just gonna use clad white for this. For this one, we might change this. I would like to have a different one, but under Megascan, we should sign in first, and then surface. Let's do concrete, painted. Painted wall. Let's do this. So that's good. This one we want to have a little bit grayish. This one should be grassed. Yes, this one's nicer. And then maybe the limestone here. And then for this one, we should add a wood. Wooden planks. It looks good. So that's good there. And then we should change this one. Concrete, painted, and then this facade. And let's not forget this. This is wood as well. But let's go to veneer. Let's try birch. I want something dark. Old varnish, walnut. Okay, that's good. And then here we need to change it to a metal finish. Material, metal. Let's change this to copper. Copper as well. And change it to dark. This one we need to go back, so let's save this. And as you can see, we put the same materials for this. So now we need to go back and change that. So let's go back to Revit. We need to edit in place. Click it again. And then as you can see, we put plant there. It shouldn't be. We can do just random. So that's one. That one is already done. But apply, okay. Click finish, save it first, and then see it again. And then there we go. We could just use the same one. So here, the reflectiveness, we should change. We can make it lighter, but the reflectiveness should change. And then now we could just add this one there. And then this one should be a grass ground. Here as well, needs to be a grass ground. And then let's add a better looking concrete right here. Let's go back to Quixel Megascan. Surface, concrete, painted. Okay, so I like this one. And then here we could just use this. And then here we could use this smooth concrete wall like that. Also here, let's change this material. So let's go to wood, veneer. Maybe I'll put ash here instead, a lighter one. And for here, maybe we could just use this, or mahogany. Let's try this one as well, or else this one will suffice. No, the other one is much better. It looks much better. So now let's go right here for the tile. Obviously we need to change this to something stone. Surface, stone, floor. Okay, so that's good enough. It's not something that will be seen, but this one will. Let's go to tiles, ceramic, okay, that looks good enough. And then here, what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna go back and change the materials for water. And the reason it's showing that one, because of our floor here, what we can do is, we could lower it down just enough that our floor is being shown. So that's good. Remember, we still have our own floor. So make sure you save it. It's very important to save it. Oh, what I forgot to do is, we need to change the water. So after we save this, I'm gonna change the water color to a lighter one. And maybe we should change the wave of it. Okay, so let's go back. and just pick the materials, water depth, wave, and then the color. A little bit darker. That's okay. And maybe a little bit bluer. Okay, so that's good. So let's save this for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 13 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to change the materials. We exported this from Revit and now it's in Twinmotion. So next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change the materials, or no, I'm gonna select this, open up scene graph, and here we could isolate everything else except for this. After that, we could add in, so let me see others. Maybe we could just open up. So this one is, let's just add in their material. So go to context, vegetation paint, and then here we should add in some grass, and I think we should just put lawn grass right here. Before we do that, click here. I want my density to be 100. Click it back and then click here. Diameter is good enough. So I'm just gonna add it all around. This is something that is not gonna be seen, so don't worry. And then now we need to go back here, press escape, click it again so that it will go there. And then now let's add it here as well. Let's isolate this and let's add some grass as well. Same idea, select this one and then select this, and then we could change in diameter. Still big enough, so you could just manually type 0.3. Okay, now we could press escape, click this again, and then isolate everything. We also need to isolate this, and then only this part. Go back to context, paint, and then lawn. Click this one, density up, Click it back and click this. We could change it a little bit, make it bigger so that we could manipulate the edge much better. Okay, and then clean it up a little bit. Okay, now let's paint this again. So I'm just adding the grass. You cannot just isolate the grass because this is split faced. Okay, and then now here as well. Okay, we're almost done. And there we go. Just press escape, click it again, and then unisolate. Also, we need to change this to a plant. So this one, materials, ground, nature, this will be grass. And then after that, let's go back here again and do some painting. Click here, density up, and then paint. Okay, so that's done. Let's escape. And let's not forget, we need to change this material. I'm planning to put a stone. And this material is a metal. So brass, change the color a bit. Silver. And then here, we can change the material for this to be a stone. Let's do some brown. And now, let's go back to metal and the pot light that we added. I'm gonna give a link there so that you can just download that. You don't need to create this one. We could do black, and then the materials inside would be neon. Okay, so that's good. Let's save it. After that, let's add in some trees. So first we're gonna add trees or strategic. So similar to this, we need to add it first on this side. And then let's look at it like that. That looks nice. This one on this side. We could add, yeah, we could add this one on this side. And then one big one at the back there. And another big one right here at the back. And let's add this one right here. Maybe at the back right here. And this one, we should add it from the inside. Something small. Okay, that looks nice. Move it a little bit on this edge so that everything is being shown. So this will be the look right there. We need to add some grass right here or detailed bushes. This one, we could add it right here. Okay. This one, let's add it right here. The size, make it smaller a bit. And then obviously we're gonna add some stuff there as well. So the view will be like that. And probably like this as well. So now let's set up the sky dome. So this is the background. We could change this to low sun, over clouds, or cloudy. I'm gonna do cloudy, and I'm gonna try this one. Once it's done, you just need to drag it at the sky and then wait for it to be created. There we go. We can rotate it a bit. So it will look like that. What we're gonna do more is we're gonna add more trees at the back. And then also what we could do is select here, camera, make sure that this is on, flares around 20, visual, color grade. What I prefer is blue tint, and then here you can change some of the intensity right there, and also we want to make sure that we put light and not only that, we need some curtain. It doesn't feel right if there's no curtain right here being placed. I know this is too big. And then we should just create one the side there. We want to make sure that there's nothing sticking out. And then here we should add as well. And then here let's cover it as well. We should push it back. It's being shown. Okay, that looks good. We can add in some lights. We should use the spotlight right here. And we want to make sure that everything is showing at the correct position. The intensity, I usually lower it down in the color. Make sure it's white and the angle pointing down. And then now we should just add one at a time to those positions. And then let's add it here. And move it back like that. And let's add it here as well. And let's add in an exterior lights as well. Okay, and then let's put in the spotlight as well. Or maybe we could just put an omni light like this. I'm gonna put probably 10. That looks perfect. Okay. And then now, let's add in more trees for the background. Okay. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.